All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. You guys can hear me, right? Before I make a fool out of myself today. My technology has not been happy with me today, so I'm going to hope you guys can hear me. Welcome back to another study stream. We've got a nice medium one again today, same as the last few days. So we're going to be doing 7 total sessions for 8 hours, which means that we'll be doing sessions 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we'll be doing a long break for an hour, and then we'll do 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6, and 7, and then we'll call it a night. Those of you guys joining in, feel free to say hi. Don't forget to log your first session by typing in your rating out of 10 or exclamation point done. And then we'll move on to session 2 after this short break. Feel free to say hi. Let me know what you're studying. And if you're new here, hi, my name's Amar. Welcome. Nice to meet all the new faces. I'm a second-year med student here in the United States, so I am currently studying for my last final of my second year here, actually, on Friday. And I've got board exams coming up, so I am going through neuropsychiatry right now. I'll give that first session like a 7 out of 10 for me. Hey, Angela, welcome. Any tips for memorizing faster? Yes, and I can get to that in a second. Let me get through all the ratings, and then I got you. Your first question in queue today. What up, Abby? Good to see you. Welcome back. How's it going? Hi, Soso. Welcome, welcome. 7 out of 10. Nice, Jay. I spoke in German. Hey, Ellie. Gonna be with me the whole night today. Sounds like a good plan. Last final tomorrow. Ooh, good luck. What topic? 6 out of 10. Panic set in. Fair, fair. It's okay. You got this. You got this. What up, Megan? Welcome back. 7 out of 10. Nice, nice. Received all your grades today. Got all 8. Dude, what? That's awesome. Holy crap. What? And the human cog classes too. I know we were talking about those. Congrats, dude. I'm so proud of you. Like, actually, that's amazing. Ooh, man, you gotta go celebrate. Take a break, Abby. Go celebrate. Hi, Siatra. What up, Frida? Welcome back. Academic emergency. Oh no, Siatra. What are you working for? What's the academic emergency? 6 out of 10. Nice, Soso. What are you studying on? What are you studying today, Soso? Also, Soso, we've met before, right? Where are you from? Remind me. Also, for those of you guys who are new, do me a favor. Tell me where you're from and what you're studying. I try to remember where everybody's from and what they're studying as best I can. There's been a lot of new people lately, so I do apologize if I forget, but I will ask. So let me know what you're studying and where you're from too. All right, Angela, let me see. So here's my tips for memorizing faster. I have a horrible memory. And I know I say that as a med student, so it's kind of ironic that I went to med school with a horrible memory. But there's a few things. One, if you're cramming, that's a whole different thing. I'm going to tell you what to do if you're not cramming and you're prepping for like a large exam. And then I'll tell you cramming tips because I'm assuming that's why a lot of you guys are here today as well. It's probably for cramming. So for long-term memorization, there's a couple of things you need to know. First, we could talk about how memorization works. There's 2 parts of it, right? So there's a part that we call encoding, which is just taking the information and putting it into your brain in a way that's usable. So let's say I'm doing med school stuff, right? So let's say I'm learning about brain cancer. I need to first, before I can even do any memorizing, I need to sit with the content and memorize, or not memorize. I need to understand what I'm learning. There's no point in memorizing empty terms. If I don't know what a word means, or if I don't know what it's doing, then I'm not going to remember it. Full stop, right? So first reading, first getting familiar with the topics. There's a couple ways to do this. I like to pre-read my notes. I like to just kind of look at lectures, summaries, skim, whatever, and then I'll go watch a lecture. I'm not a big lecture watcher. I actually learn better from flashcards, which I'll talk about the second part. So once you've kind of understood the information, the second part and the more important part is how you learn to recall the information. So there's one part is putting into your brain, and that's the part that we all do. When we think about studying, you're thinking about watching lectures, reading a textbook, and that's great. That's all fine and dandy. But when you're taking an exam, what you're actually testing is not the encoding. You're testing something we call recall. Recall essentially is pulling that part of your brain back out, right? So let's say I learned yesterday that frogs have 3 hearts or 3 chambers in their heart instead of 4, right? So frogs have 3 heart chambers in their heart. Yesterday, I would have sat down and been like, "Oh, that's so cool. How does that work? Why does that work? Why can't I do it as a human? Why can a frog do it?" And all this other stuff to kind of make it relevant. Today, now, what I need to do and my goal is to recall that information. I like flashcards, right? And I've talked about it a lot on this channel. But the best ways to do it is flashcards, explaining to somebody, teaching somebody. I think that's called the Feynman technique. If you don't have somebody, grab your favorite penguin, right? Teach your favorite penguin how to, why a frog has 3 chambers in the heart. Or, the best way and the absolute best way to actually test yourself is by doing practice questions. But I usually like to say practice questions for the end. The other thing that you do is to make sure that you keep the information so you don't lose it, because we all do the thing where we studied something 3 weeks ago and the exam is tomorrow and we forgot it. It's something called spaced repetition. There's something called a learning curve where we have a tendency to forget things after a certain amount of time. And you can stop that process by spacing out how often you learn something. So let's say yesterday I learned that frogs have 3 chambers at the heart. Today I need to review that. And then let's say I still remember and I'm good. Then I need to review it again in 2 days, then 4 days, and 7 days, and so on and so forth. There are softwares out there. I love Anki. I know a lot of med students here use Anki for that because it automatically puts that into an algorithm. But as long as you're consistently reviewing it, you don't have to review it every day because your brain doesn't need it every day. You just need to space it out appropriately so you don't forget it. Just as your brain's about to forget it, you need to practice that recall, and it'll be there long term for good. If you're cramming, and last thing, if you're cramming, your best friend is, one, quickly get through the content. And I hope most of you guys are not in this position, but I know, I'm also in the same position most of the time. So get through the content. Make sure you have read the content once at least, but that's not going to actually do much for you until you do practice questions. If you have no time, read the content, practice questions. That will take care of like 70% of what you need. I'm not saying that it's going to be like a perfect method, and nor am I going to say that's going to get you like any good grades, but it might get you to pass and then lesson learned for next time, right? So hopefully that helps. And then like obviously breaking things down, organizing them. Don't try to memorize too many things at one time. Your brain can only hold up to a couple pieces of information at one go. So try to like memorize one thing or one concept at a time. Don't memorize sentences, memorize buzzwords. That makes it a little easier. Make correlations between things. All right, that was my long-winded explanation. I'm saving that. That's a good clip. All right, where am I, y'all? I so lost the chat. I'm so sorry. Heck yeah, Abby. Yes, you did, dude. I was looking at the hours logged in Discord today. That's awesome. ¿Qué tal, Maria? Hola, hola. How's it going? Intellectual property. Okay, had one this morning. Oof. Cramming tonight. Good luck. Good luck. You got this, dude. Is this the last final tomorrow, you said, right? Yeah, and then you're done. Are you on break after, Ellie? I feel like I'm like talking at a million words a minute right now. Your master thesis present 2 minutes. Oof. You got this. Good luck, Siatra. What's your thesis on? If you're not already gone to study. Yeah, I've heard about the NEAT chaos study. Well, I know there are a few pathways after you're done with med school to come to the United States as an international medical graduate, so that might probably be your best bet, but I don't know too much about the process, honestly, with you. 9 out of 10 second infective hepatitis. Oh, yeah, that was a rough chapter. I need to review that, too, before my board. Oh, yeah, so you've been here before. You're studying chemistry. I remember you. Nice. Good luck. Do you have an exam coming up? Oh, no. You got the Siatra. Deep breaths. Drink water. I promise a little bit of water will help, and orient yourself. Anxiety is not going to help you study better. Just breathe and use the little panic as a panic is set in there so that we can motivate and we can concentrate better. We dump a bunch of molecules in our brain whenever we start panicking, which is why a lot of us like to panic and cram and study or work. Just use it. It's a tool for you. It's not fighting against you, but make sure you're breathing and you're calm while you're studying too. That's not going to help either. Everybody's stuck with chem physio. Yeah, of course they are. It was always chem physics and bio. It's always chem physics and bio. Went through lectures, currently with flashcards. Yeah. Okay, I'll submit a list of terms with that definition. I reviewed those, but for some reason, no worries. I'll catch back up with you in a second. From Germany. Nice. Welcome. I kind of figured with the German. That's funny. I guess I'm just going to call you Spoken. Finally, you're becoming a teacher. Ooh, dang. So like a master's degree type of thing? That sounds like a lot of work. It's okay. You got this. We got this. What up, Gil? You've been here for a few days, right, Gil? I think we've chatted, but I didn't remember. Oh, you're in BC. Are you in Vancouver by chance? I've got most of my I'm half Canadian. Most of my family's in Canada. Well, not ethnically half Canadian, but I have citizenship in Canada. That's what I mean by that when I say that. I'm not ethnically Canadian. But who is ethnically Canadian? Let's be real. Outside of the indigenous folks. For some reason, when you look at the term, no, the definition is so just one per caused by 3 things. Okay, yeah, I totally got you. So what you need to do is you need to flip your flashcards, Angela. So you need to, there's 2 things you can do. And if your exam is coming up soon, honestly, I would just go for practice questions because that's going to be way better than doing flashcards. At some point, you're just going to be memorizing the cards and not the concept. So practice questions are where you come back and actually integrate the knowledge into a usable format. So I would recommend strongly doing practice questions. Oh my God, I lost so much of the chat. Thanks, Katie. Eat something yummy. Yes, Abby, definitely go get some, treat yourself, dude. BD's exam. Good luck. Hit jam. Estoy bien, Maria. Estoy bien. Estoy bien. Yeah, pre-made flash card. All right, you guys. I'm gonna have to let go of the chat. I'm so sorry. I fell behind. It's nice to meet everybody, by the way. I'm here. Where did my family buy the penguins? They didn't buy the penguins, Abby. Remember? They were a gift. My friend, well, I never bought a single one of these penguins. They were all a gift from my undergrad, one of my friends in undergrad. All right, you guys, I will, I know I'm like speeding through. We're on session 2. So I'm going to leave the camera where it is for a bit. I'm going to start working on some flashcards and some practice questions. You guys can go ahead and get started. Sorry if I'm not responsive with chat today. I've got finals coming up too. So I got to kind of keep an eye off chat for a little bit. Good luck, y'all. Let's do this. Session 2. Welcome back, everybody. That was session number 2. So we are about a quarter of the way done for today. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in. Let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick break here, and then we'll move on to session number 3. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to mark your session by rating it out of 10 or typing exclamation point done. I'm going to give that one like a solid 9 out of 10. That was actually really productive. 8 out of 10. Nice. Skipping great. Sounds good. Went by way too fast. Yeah, that's how these sessions go. 7 out of 10. Nice, Jay. Still on Fro, Jay, today? 8 out of 10 Guild. Nice, nice. 8.5. Nice, Sosa. Gil, what are you studying for today? Gotcha. Are you just working through UWorld? Eight out of 10. Nice, Ellie. And for your last field of cramming, good luck. Good luck. Nice. Yeah, that's going to be... I'm going to be on that too soon. Actually, I was thinking about doing random blocks next month after I do my CBSE and I figure out what I'm weak on and what I'm strong in. I was just going to kind of adjust accordingly. Chemistry hated so much. Really? You hate chemistry? What kind of chemistry? Hang on. Let's start there. What kind of chemistry? Because if you're talking about organic or biochem, I'm entirely on board with you. But if you're talking about inorganic or general chem, I have beef. I was saying for bio. Yep. That checks out. Yep. I did my whole undergrad degree in it was basically biochem. It was called biomolecular sciences. I did that degree instead of pure biochem because I got to do more molecular physics. I would do anything to just avoid pure biochem or orgochem. So I literally did like biomolecular physics, which was a chem degree. It was a messy degree just to avoid taking more biochem. And even now in med school, even though I took a bunch of upper level biochem, I still hate biochem. It like anything that you cannot see doesn't feel real to me. And the problem is the names of some of these molecules will like I know why they're named that way, but like come on. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just not a big bio person in general. I like the chem part of biochem and I hated the bio part of biochem. It's kind of funny because I know I'm in med school and everybody here is like a big bio nerd, but I hated biology. Like outside of anatomy and physiology, everything else just kind of felt like ugh to me. I just like systems and processes and logic, so I really liked anatomy and physio a lot. The medical version of an engineer. You love biology, really? It's just memorization. It feels so boring to me. Like, okay, hang on. Let me back up. I think it's cool. I think the stuff you learn in bio is cool. I think the topics themselves are interesting. Like, I mean, who wouldn't want to know how life works, right? Like that's really cool. What I don't like about bio is the nitty-gritty memorization of details with random names and random exceptions that make no sense, right? At least in chemistry or physics, if I don't remember the name of something, I'm not entirely lost, right? I can figure out something. I can derive something. I could find a formula that I can manipulate, like to kind of get what I want, right? I can play around with something. In bio or biochem, if I forget the name of a step in a transaction, or if I forget the reversibility of a transaction, or if I forget just which like the general path of a cycle, it's GG's. It's over. And like there's no amount of logic I can try to do to try to figure that question out. It is what it is, which is nice if you like memorizing. But I hate memorizing. Abby, it's exclamation point points. Of course, coming as biochem, I'm going to read an extra course. Okay. I mean, look, okay. I say this, but I'm like talking about... So biochem itself is pretty interesting. And if you're good at memorization, you'll love biochem. Like, genuinely. But if you're somebody who is a very like chem, physics, math type person, it's going to feel weird because even if you take a chemistry-oriented biochem class, there is just a certain amount of like... I think if you liked organic chemistry or that sort of thing, you'll like biochemistry. If you're good at memorizing long pathways that just go in order and you like just kind of the whole give me this and I'll spit it back out to you process, right? I think biochem is great. And I mean, once you understand that, yes, there's logic involved and like, there's enzymes and stuff inhibiting each other, da 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 da. But I think physiology does a lot better of a job of okay, here's a system, understanding all the other systems. Now you understand how this system works and it fits in, minus nephrology, minus your kidneys. I think your kidneys are a little bit more biochemy, but everything else, like your heart, bro, your heart is literally just a fancy garden hose that has a small computer on it saying pump, don't pump, pump, don't pump, pump, don't pump, right? Your brain is literally a supercomputer, which is really cool. And it all just runs on, it's just a salt powered computer, which is cool, right? Your lungs are literally balloons, right? And if you just know how, if you fill a balloon with a honeycomb, that's how your lungs work. You could just think about that sort of stuff and you could like visualize it. Your stomach and your GI tract is literally just a bunch of tubes squeezing each other into the next part, right? Like, yeah, there's some absorption. And muscles, bones are just structural. They're actually really boring because they're just straight up structural. It's like working on the framework of a car. But biochem is like, what am I supposed to conceptualize? Like, yeah, I could conceptualize that, oh, these things need to happen for metabolism, right? Oh, I could conceptualize that these things happen, and if they don't happen, yes, I understand. I like learning about metabolism. What I don't like is learning how isocitrate dehydrogenase is a necessary necessary byproduct of acetyl da 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 da. Because those are just letters that you threw together at me. Yes, they make sense. I understand biochemistry, but why? Why? Sorry, I went on a total rant over biochem. MRIs just can't hate it. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, I went to med school. I don't like memorizing. I still went to med school. This all sounds like your nightmare. You're welcome, Ellie, anytime. You found the Penguins family. Yeah, I could check. One sec. They are indeed from the Aurora brand. Yep. Go crazy, Abby. Looking for recovery. Excited. No, you'll be okay. Don't listen to me. I'm a pessimist. Don't listen to me. I just have an irrational hatred for, actually it's because I didn't like it when I took it in undergrad, to be honest with you. I didn't like the way the course was structured, so I never got a good grasp on it. I'm traumatized by organic chemistry and biochemistry, and even though I did my degree in biochemistry, I still hate it because of the trauma. So don't listen to me entirely. I'm very biased. Yeah, I know. This stupid, my hair is I mean, it's like better than yesterday. Yesterday I was straight up in my eyes, but there's like this one curl that just keeps popping back in front of my left eye. I looked over at the camera earlier and I was like, oh, you just literally cannot see my eye. It's covered by hair. How do exams work at med school? So it's weird. No, unfortunately, it's not like that, Angela. And I don't know which country you're in. But for us in the States, it's very, very school dependent. There are some schools like that, but not really. Actually, there are no schools like that. So we have like a few courses, right? Like even while we're doing exams. So I'll tell you like at my med school, right? And every med school is very different. My med school we could do 18 months of preclinicals. We take some time off to take our first boards, and then we do 2 years in the hospital while also still studying. No, there are there are some essays, but they're not like graded essays. So you'll have like most places will have a professionalism course. Most places will have a clinical skills course where you practice on practice patients. Most places will also have, those are called your OSCEs. And then most places will also have like some sort of service learning, community service component with mandatory hours that you'll do essays and presentations for on top. And then for your main course, which is like all your med school stuff, I think I think first year, 95% of my grade was from exams, and then 5% was an essay and attendance. So there's always going to be a mix. And then this year is like something like 85 or 90 and 10 or something like that. 90% exam, 10% whatever else it was attendance. So you're not gonna, no, unfortunately they don't just give you the content and tell you to do it. Otherwise my schedule would be a lot more regular. Also, you have anatomy labs, right? You have group discussions that are mandatory in most med schools. They're there to help you. They are there to help you, but sometimes they're at very inconvenient times. My med school does not have a formalized schedule but we don't do in-person lectures. Mine has no in-person lectures, but all of our classes are in person. So you're expected to learn the content before you come to class and then participate in a class or a discussion or a lab with the appropriate knowledge ahead of time. So you basically teach yourself and then come to classes. Other schools do a hybrid model where they offer lectures and then also classes, but I think almost everybody I've talked to outside of, I believe Yale Medical School is the only one in the United States that it literally is like, take home exams, everything's at home. You don't have to go in person, but they offer everything in person if you want to go, except for anatomy lab. I don't know if anatomy lab I have no idea. But that's the only school I've heard that does it. Everybody else has in-person classes that are mandatory and essays and projects and things. Professionalism course looks like how to, like HIPAA, insurances, stuff like that, like general patient training. Do I know Urdu? Tora sa ata, lekin bahut zyada nahi. So tired. Sorry. All right, you guys, we are on session number 3. So I'm going to continue working. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. I might leave for like 5 minutes to grab a snack in the middle of this. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere if I go somewhere. Good luck, y'all. Here we go. Let's go session 3. buddy. That was session number 3. So we've got one more, and then we've got a long break after the next session, followed by 3 sessions to go after the long break. So we're almost halfway done. We'll be halfway done here in the next session. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to tell me how your session was out of 10, and that'll mark your session, or you can type exclamation point down if you don't want to rate it. And then we'll move on to session number 4 in about 9.5 minutes. Feel free to say hi. I'm like, do I stream every day? So kinda. I have a schedule. I'll give you the schedule in the chat. 1 second here. But I try to stream most days. I am actually in a weird spot where I'm about to go into my clinical years in April. So I'm gonna be streaming. So this week, like I'm streaming today, I'm streaming tomorrow. Friday, I have an exam, so I'm not streaming on Friday. Saturday, Sunday, I'll be on. Monday, I'll be on. Tuesday, I have my final like mock exam. And then I'm taking a week off for break. And then after that, yeah, I'll be streaming like every single day for like a few weeks until I take my board exam in February. And then from there, we're gonna figure it out because I'm probably gonna take February off for fasting, and I'll be done with exams. And then next year, I will be streaming as well on top of my clinicals because I need to still study for exams next year. But it's gonna be a lot less frequent. So we'll come to that when we come to that. But yeah, for now, yeah, pretty much daily except for next week until February 9th for sure. And then after that, we'll see what happens. 7 out of 10, nice. Yeah, I'll give that one like a 7 out of 10 as well. Got a little snack in before. Es Retired es una resulta de muchos días de práctica para estudiar y no tengo no tengo una choice. No sé en español qué es un choice, pero no tengo una choice. Si no estudio, no puedo existir en mi escuela. Gaming chair, ergonomic office chair, definitely get ergonomic chair, dude. I regret this so much. I got it on sale, which is why I have this chair. But it is like I like bought like the gel pads and stuff for behind it. But I would totally, if I had ergonomic office chair money, I would totally go for ergonomic office chair instead. There's some good ones out there too. I don't know. I've been meaning to replace it. I was complaining last year about it. I've been complaining this year about it, but I see the prices of the chairs and I'm like, never mind. I'll live. 9 out of 10. Nice, Megan. What topic are you working on today? 7 out of 10. Nice, Oda. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hey, Kels. Good to see you. Hello to you, too. How's it going? Welcome back. Long time no see in here. 8 out of 10. Nice. Mexican. Ooh, that sounds good. That'll be a good dinner. I'm going to eat food in like an hour, so I just grabbed a little snack in the last one. Opción. Sí, yo estoy... No puedo, no puedo funcionar en español cuando yo estudiando la idioma de medicina. Es una otra idioma para mí, como en adición a inglés, español y otros idiomas. Y para to switch entre de estos idiomas, estoy, ir loco, sí. Como something like that. Lo siento. Then she would be like, no tengo, elección, sí, elección. Gracias, gracias. Necesito más práctica en español. Gracias. Elección, elección. Okay. Got both for hands. I couldn't choose. That's how I had both and did one chair today and another yesterday. Still can't choose. I mean, have you sat on like, is one more comfortable? I would do whatever is more comfortable. Hey, Deb. Do I do any exercise for long sitting hours? I try to. I stretch a little bit before stream. I'm a big like workout junkie. I have not been in the gym for a couple of months, so I guess I'm lying right now. But I'm normally a big workout junkie, and that I usually stretch before and after my workouts, and that helps a lot. But I mean, a lot of shoulder stuff and just trying to squat and move around generally. I try to get up like within every session for like a couple of minutes. You'll probably see me dip out for like a minute or two during sessions. I'll stretch during that. I'll go use the restroom, and then I'll come right back. So yeah, I try to, because otherwise the blood is just going to pool up in your legs and it's just going to be a nightmare. You're just going to feel tired, and it's not because you're actually tired. It's because the blood is just sitting there. Finish your question. Okay, take a 30-minute Ahi Psych Social break and then start review question. Sounds good. Oh, wow, you got a lot going on today, Hoda. Good luck. I smell some sarcasm there at the end of your sentence. Gracias, Alejandra. Ok. Entonces, es bien. Pero yo puedo hablar en un poco de español. Necesito trabajar en capciones en inglés y español y arábica, porque entonces todas las personas puedas entender entonces. Y yo puedo hablar a las dos, español y inglés, durante los videos, pero antes de tengo una oportunidad para trabajar en eso. Yo necesito hablar más en inglés, yo pienso, porque muchas personas no puedan entender que me dije, o que yo dijo. Pobrecito. ¿Quién? ¿Me? No. Well, más o menos. Depende en qué contexto. Looks like mostly. I am, yeah, uh, we're having fun today. We've got a lot of people in stream today, so I'm feeling, I got a little boost today, but we're hanging in there. No, no, no me molestes, Red Hydra. Yo te aprecio. Me gusta la tu compañía. No, no me molestes. You know, always comfy chairs are bad when sitting because you're gonna fall asleep. I mean, that's the same reason I don't fall asleep or I don't work in my bed, Angela, to be honest with you. But I don't know. I don't think there's much truth to that. I mean, the problem with the non-comfy chairs is that you're gonna hurt your back, right? Like I chronically have developed back pain since I started med school. I mean, I've always had like kind of on and off issues with my back, but like it's been so bad this year. I literally hurt myself just lifting a couch the other week really badly. Literally, it was a couch. Like I used to deadlift 450 pounds, and now I like literally throw out my back lifting a couch. I'm 23, bro. I'm too young to be doing that. So I think you should get a good chair with good lumbar support. Use the office chair for the sake of your own back. Don't sit like a gremlin on it because that's just not going to help you either. The gaming chairs look cooler. I like the aesthetic, obviously, right? But I don't know. I would totally go office chair, dude. So, Angela, where are you from? What are you studying? Sorry, I don't know if I asked you earlier. I totally forgot. What up, Pain Reaver? Not pushing it. The only thing that's getting pushed today is my brain. Not doing push-ups on chat today. Thanks, Frida. I've kind of had to. I mean, that's how med school goes, unfortunately. But it's been fun. I've been streaming here, and you know, we calculated it a while ago, but I think on average, I average between like studying on stream, studying outside stream, going to class, and my research work, I average like 68 to 74-hour work weeks most weeks. So, you know, it's busy. But that was kind of anticipated, right? You wouldn't want your future doctors to not know what's going on. Not that I know what's going on, to be honest, but like, you know, we could try, right? Online school next semester, leaning toward. Ooh, yes. I mean, I will always say yes to anything with philosophy, dude. History of brewing sounds interesting too. But did you want? I remember you wanted to go in person, right? For the like just in person aspect of it, right? I don't know. I think you should look to see if you can do both of those in person somewhere. It might be nice. Right? I'm definitely joking. Take your. Oh well, don't do that. It might be a little bit harder to take the MCAT if you don't have your eyeballs hooked up. Just have a hunch, maybe. Yo tengo un examen final en domingo, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes. Y yo tengo el examen license, like a licensing exam, but a fake one, como práctica por práctica en la próxima semana en martes. Sí, es en martes. I'm not moving enough. I know, dude. Feel that so bad. I haven't got for a lift for a month. Dude, I like ran that 5K in, what was it, October? And I have not moved since. It has been so bad. It has been so bad. And I know my body is falling apart, and so is my like mental health and structure, because for me, like moving keeps me going in all aspects of my life. When I'm not lifting, my life falls apart, and I could see it happening. And I need this exam to end so I could get back to the gym ASAP. Oh, Canada. What province? My mom grew up in Calgary, out in Alberta, and I've been out to Alberta and BC a ton. Studying neuroscience. Nice. Are you pre-med? Are you doing are you past that? Oh, in Toronto. Nice. Gotcha. Half my family's in Toronto. U of T. Oh, dang. That's impressive. That's awesome. Nice. Almost no people at school. Didn't find it out pleasant. Didn't want to be there. I get that. That's fair. Streaming somewhere around, yes, I will definitely be, actually, Frida. I will be basically starting on the 23rd. I will be every single day way earlier on Eastern Standard, so like way better for you guys who are over in Europe. a lot better for you guys. My poor American friends are going to be struggling a little bit, but I'll be like 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time most days, except for maybe Saturdays. All right, you guys. We should move on to the next session. No problem. Gracias, gracias. Te aprecio. Structuring your schedule next work time in the evening. Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. That's kind of the plan until I get my board exams done because I have to do something. All right, you guys, session number 4. We've got a long break after this one, and then we've got 3 sessions to go after that long break. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys get started. Good luck. Here we go. Session number 4. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 4. So as promised, we have our first and only long break of the day, and then we'll have 3 more sessions to go after this long break. If you need to study through a long break, you totally can. For those of you guys who are new, feel free to start at the 60-minute mark, and then if you stop at the 10-minute mark, that'll be another 50-minute Pomodoro session for you. Yeah. Otherwise, if you've been studying with me since the beginning, now is a fantastic time to also go take a long break. I'm going to go take a long break and get some food. And that's it. Otherwise, I'll be here for like 9.5 minutes. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10, or type exclamation point done, and then we'll take our break. I'll give that one like a 7 as well. Hi, artists. Good to see you. Welcome back. 7 out of 10. Nice. How's your exam? 4 out of 10 was fully sleeping, but I had a coffee ready to go. Heck yeah. A win is a win, Huda. That's awesome. 7 out of 10. Nice. Well, and you got some like, for some reason I assumed you were saying fully sleeping as in you took a nap, not you were just knocked out like at the computer. Glad the coffee helped. I'm also kind of like a little worn out. I think I gotta go get some food and some caffeine in me, and then we'll move on to the next session. 6 out of 10. Nice, Megan. Sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Hopefully it was a productive session. And I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. You know what? I'm not even going to touch it. Forget it. Sleeping on your hockey remote. Dang. Mood. Oh, man. That was me last night, too. I was like, in our last session last night, I was just like in and out of it the whole time. I like ended up like, so this is so nerdy, but when we did the cardiac unit, I like learned a lot about like afterload and preload and all this stuff on cardiac physiology. And I realized, hey, wait a second. So afterload is this concept where basically the pressure that your heart has to work against to pump blood out, that's your afterload, right? And so certain things you can do with your body can increase that pressure needed that your heart has to overcome in order to keep blood flowing around your body. That mean like one of those is clenching your fists, another is squatting. So I realized, wait a second, if I squat while studying, I can increase the afterload to my heart, which will drive a sympathetic nervous response and tell my brain, hey, you need to wake up. We need to get the heart pumping because there's pressure on the heart now. It works. So I just like squat. I've been doing this for like months. We've been joking about it, but like there was like an actual physiological reason behind it, and it works. And so that this has been me in the last few sessions, especially like I think towards the end of Ramadan, and then last night was the first time I had done it in a while. But like it just works. So if I'm like exhausted as hell now and I need to stay up because I don't want to fall asleep on stream, I'm just squatting in my chair. 2:28 in the morning, brain checking out. Honestly, that's so fair. Dude, 2:28, my brain checks out after like midnight or 1 is like the absolute max. I've done streams till 2 a.m. before, and like by the last session I look like a ghost. Imprinted the remote on your face. No. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. That's actually hilarious. Dude. I think you've like that's it. You're an honorary med student now. That's the only way that you don't have an imprint of a remote on your face without earning med student status. It's written. What up, Jan? Oh yeah, for sure, artist. I mean, it makes sense that you guys had to do that, right? That's basic cardiac physiology. It's not super complicated. It was just kind of funny when I realized like, oh wait, that's something I can actually do. But also, it like makes sense because if you're doing ultrasound like that, because you guys are measuring ejection fractions, right? Like that's all preload versus afterload type stuff. Oh, other tips and tricks? Yeah, squatting. Well, I'm not saying it'll help focus. I mean, indirectly, yes, but it'll keep you awake. Other tips, tricks, stay awake. Caffeine, duh. Sleeping enough, duh. Right. Moving around really helps because, like, genuinely, if you're moving around or like you're walking, and I wanted a walking desk for like so long, but I know I can't get a walking desk because it will literally feel like an earthquake is going off in my room and the stream will not work. But like being able to walk, even standing, is better than nothing, because it just changes how much. When you're sitting, you're in a very relaxed position. After you're sitting for like 20-30 minutes, all that there's a venous return to your legs or from your legs that needs to come up, and it gets harder and harder the more blood that pools in the bottom, and it just makes you tired, right? You'll feel tired from sitting. like literally just from sitting for a while. So getting up every like whatever 25 minutes, 50 minutes, every once a session to stretch really helps. Squatting, uh sometimes like if you can't move, flexing a muscle, like flexing your calf can like force, so your calf is like considered the second heart on your body because of the musculature that like, so if you squeeze your calf, you can think about it, if this is my calf, I'm gonna, sorry pom pom, if this is my calf and my calf has a bunch of like arteries running through, what happens if I sorry pom pom, squeeze like my calf, all the veins will constrict, right, and the artery, and there's backflow prevention with valves on the in the calves, so you won't lose blood backwards because squeezing, you'll just force it up, right? You'll cut off arterial circulation down. So not saying hold your calves, but like just contract and relax your, like use your calves as a pump. That's another way. If you're like stuck in a spot, let's say you're in like a lecture hall and you cannot leave your seat because you're in a tricky spot, that's another way you could do it. You know, pinching yourself works. Don't recommend it, obviously, but it does work. I blast music. It works. But honestly, all of this is like in a desperate situation. The core crux of this should be that you sleep enough so that you don't feel sleepy. And if you're feeling sleepy with enough, if you're feeling sleepy while studying with enough sleep, chances are either you're not engaged in the material you're working with, which is often me, or you're just sitting for too long and your body's just like, all right, we can relax. And when you're relaxed, you don't have enough um, epinephrine, that sort of sympathetic nervous response to essentially help you focus, right? Because you need a little bit of something to make you like, not, I don't want to say excited, but awake, because you need to be awake to be focused, essentially. So, and that all goes out the window if you don't sleep, by the way. All right, I fell so behind on chat. I just ranted about sleep again. Or not sleep, staying awake. I'm very familiar with this topic if it's not apparent. Hey, Alina, welcome. Good to have you. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you're studying. How does one squat in their chair? Like that. Like sit in like a frog. And I'll do this if I'm really tired. Obviously, you can't do this in a classroom because your teacher's gonna be like, what the heck? But that's literally what I'll just do at the end of the stream. Have med school exams? Good luck. When are they? Didn't care. That's funny. That's too much physiology. Crash course lesson on physio. I'm just explaining the reasoning. The TLDR, just move around, squat, do things if you're really going to fall asleep in a setting that you cannot fall asleep in. And if you're studying, this is how I do it on stream because I can't walk on stream. That's the TLDR for you non-med nerds, or you med nerds who are burnt out like me. Yes, squats, muscle clenching, calf squeezing, cold water helps a ton. Yeah, that's a good one. But anything that can create movement from away from and push blood from your legs, basically. When can you get a Mar and Beyond subscription? Man, I love teaching, by the way. Like, I think we've talked about this on stream before, but I really do like teaching. If I was just a little bit better with the material, I thought about like doing like my own sort of explanations on like videos and topics, but I'm not strong enough with the foundational materials to be doing that. I do want to, once I'm like an attending and I'm bored, my side quest is to be a clinical prof, but not lecturing. I hate lecturing. I like working with like a small group of people who I could teach hands-on, or like, you know, like a high school setting, like where you have a class of maybe like 20 or 30 and you're like planning and responsible and interacting and getting to know everybody. I hate lecturing, like genuinely. It feels so impersonal to me, which is ironic because I'm streaming, but like, you know, uh, but I really, really want to teach residents and med students who are in my operating rooms when I later, if I can, or just pull a random side quest, just like get my MD and dip out for a year and go teach in like a high school for chemistry for like a year or two, just for the vibes. I wanted to do. I graduated early from university and I was going to spend a semester as a long-term substitute teacher, but I couldn't find a position before med school started. That was such a random tangent, random lore. But I really like teaching. I used to be a tutor for years. Just cycling class at such inconvenient times. Yeah, dude, and that's such a classic. I just got a new gym membership after moving. Like now, I just got a gym membership 2 weeks ago, and then I hurt my back really badly, so I have not been in the gym either. And that also helps a lot. By the way, this is one last thing, and I know I'm running out of time here, but regularly exercising is huge. It's so like it is honestly the biggest hack. And I'm not just saying this as like somebody who likes exercising. I'm saying like if you are a student and you are not like doing some form of exercise regularly, I'm talking to myself first, by the way, because I have not been exercising. You are literally putting yourself at a huge disadvantage because what exercising does is it increases your ability to regulate your sympathetic nervous systems and your parasympathetic nervous system, and your baseline comes higher. When you need to study, you will literally just be more alert and awake and focused and be able to study better, especially if you're neurodivergent, right? For folks who might have stuff like ADHD or hyperactivity disorders or restless leg syndrome. That is like the number one hack aside from like other sort of medications and stuff to regulate your emotional well-being and your ability to focus in long periods, especially if you have anxiety too. That's a huge one, is literally just working out regularly. You get so many hormones, so many like endorphins release, and your baseline like quality of studying goes up immensely. Like it is ridiculous. I can't believe I don't talk about this more on stream, but like it is ridiculous how much that matters for like helping you with other things. It doesn't have to be weightlifting, right? It could be anything, but you need to have like regular movement to be a better student. It's I cannot like stress that enough. All right, y'all. I gotta get back to the gym too. I've not been going for the last couple of months. All right, you guys. Sorry, guys. I need to wake up. Honestly, do it in your MCAT room. See what the proctors do. I'd be so curious. Gave yesterday. Ooh, good luck, Alina. All right, you guys. I'm so sorry. I gotta go eat. I'm so hungry. Want to do something similar. You should, artist. You definitely should. She's just sitting like that. Who needs med school? Yeah, it's like a Socratic circle. That's all it is. Exercise propaganda. It's not propaganda, y'all. It is genuinely. Am I still sitting like that? Yeah, because now I'm like comfy, Angela. I don't want to really move. Hey, Aria, welcome back. What up, Cal's? Welcome back. Get a haircut? Hell no. Well, actually, I'm not gonna even say anything about the haircut. I'll let the chat decide that. It is messy today though, because I used the diffuser wrong and I didn't put in any curl cream, so my curls are kind of like poofy. All right, you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a break. Those of you guys who need to study, go ahead and get started. Sorry for eating into your time with a rant about exercise. I will be back at the end of the hour. We've still got 3 sessions to go for the night. So if you are, what am I trying to say? If you need to study, go ahead and get started. Don't forget to stop at the 10 or 7 minute mark to give yourself a break before we move into the next 3 sessions of the night. But if you've been studying with me since the beginning, now's a fantastic time to go take a break. Even if you don't want to take the whole break, I know you guys are studying for finals. Take part of the break. It'll do you some good. You'll wake up. I promise you'll do better. And then the last 3 sessions will be super productive. Anyway, I'm going to go take my break. So enjoy your break. I'll see y'all later. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a good long break or a productive long break. We've got another 3 sessions to go for tonight. So if you're not already back at your desk, excuse me, I've still got some food in my throat, I think. If you're not already back at your desk, find your way back. Don't get lost. We've still got quite a bit to go tonight. Yeah, feel free to say hi. We've got about a minute, and then we'll start the last 3 sessions of the night. We are over halfway done. Feel free to say hi. Hi, Abdul Nafi. Welcome. Emojis are always great. Hi, Gabrielle. Food is absolutely necessary. How was it? Starving? Oh no, go eat, Abby. Hey, Deep Side welcome. Good to have you. Where are you from? Let me know what you're studying. I'm still here, unfortunately. Ouch, I'm hurt. No, I'm just kidding, spoken. Finishing soon. Sounds good, sounds good. How much do you have left? Yeah, that'd do you some good, Abby, and then can come back and knock out the rest of the night with a fresh mind. Take a little break if you didn't. Good morning. Good morning to you. It is 9:36 p.m. here. You're Indian. That makes sense why it's morning. Alrighty, you guys. We've got 3 sessions to go for the night. Oh, it's 3:37 in the morning. Dude, go to bed. What the heck? Are you actually learning anything at that hour? I feel like anytime I'm studying at that hour, it's just desperation and nothing's actually being retained. You might be better off just getting a nap. All right, you guys. We've got 3 sessions. Buenas noches. Adios. Hasta mañana. We've got 3 sessions to go for the night, and then we are all done. So I'm going to leave the camera to the side. I got some practice questions to knock out. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Here we go. Session number 5. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number, what was that? Five? Session number 5. So we are 5/7 of the way done for the night, whatever that comes out to as a percentage. We'll just call it 3/4, which means that we've got 2 sessions to go for tonight, and then we'll be all done. You guys know the drill. feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to the last 2 sessions of the night. To session 6, 7. Oh my God. I gotta. No. Bad. No. Feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was. 7 out of 10. Nice, Jay. I'll give it the same. I'll say 7 again. Practice questions that made you far less panic. That's good. That's good. We'll take that. That's a win. I have to stop encouraging this behavior. 8 out of 10. Nice, Arya. 8 out of 10. Took a long break. Fair, fair. What up, Elyon? He finally caught a break. Calling it a day. Sounds good. Don't forget to rate your last session. What time is it for you? Isn't it like something stupid, like 4 in the morning for you? No. Whatever. You guys can just have emo Amar today. That's fine. Only because you didn't take the long break when I did. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Friend baited you into an instant doom scroll by... Oh, oopsie. Sorry. Which country? I am in the United States at Rational Mind. Let me give you the whole thing. Brain is cooked. Sounds good. Have a good night, man. There is no we. What do you mean there is no we? I feel like I should put the hat back on now, shouldn't I? I could pretend. There. We're just going to hold that there. I give up. Whatever. Okay. That's small coffee at 7. Nice. Works. I'm going till 1, sleep, get up for exam, pound caffeine, then pass out after. Tomorrow's your last one, and then you're off for break. That's awesome. That sounds like a good plan to me. How you feeling for your exam? 4:30. Jeez, Elian. Messy hair. Yeah, it's okay. Welcome back, Maria. Yeah, welcome to emo. What is today? Emo Wednesday? Finals week emo? That's very joke. Keep it asleep, full crash allowed. Yeah, especially because you'll recover tomorrow anyway, so that's fine. What are you working on, Maria? ¿Qué tal? What's up? How are you? Good luck, Rational Mind. What is CA? CA finals. Want emo hair? Just like all the way, like... There you go. I gotta stop doing this, y'all. I think I'm losing my mind. I think finals week has taken my last bit of sanity and tossed it out the window. Much better than you were? Nice. Okay, exams got put on the back burner with your final trials on it. Yeah, I'll bet. I remember you were telling me a couple of weeks ago that you had like a crap ton of stuff going on all at once. I'm glad that's all over with. How's next semester shaping up? Well, before that, forget that. How's what do you got planned for winter break? Doing Anki and crashing you out. Yeah. I'm doing practice questions right now. I'm about to switch back to Anki, and I'm getting every single one of these eye questions wrong. I am so cooked for ophthalmology type stuff, but it's okay. Who needs eyes? If I can't see, I can't take the exam. That's a joke. God, I like my eyes. But this is driving me nuts. That was a bad joke. Oops. Even more busy. Oh, you just can't catch a break, huh? How many semesters left, Ellie? Girl. Crashing all day. Fair enough. I saw that earlier. Have an exam that's multiple choice. 4 paragraph short answers and an essay. Ooh, what class is that, Angela? Oof. What are you studying for, Maria? With that emo music? Which one? There's a lot of different music, emo music, like Blink 182. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Just sing that for like the rest of the stream. That's break now. Boyfriend coming to meet up. Nice. Good to see your nephew. Aw, that'll be fun. Sounds like a good, nice little no school, right? Hopefully. Can't remember it. Year and a half, halfway done. Heck yeah. I'm about to be halfway done with med school. I am finishing my 2nd year this week, and then I go into, well, technically not actually halfway done till like June, but I'll be through my 2nd year in a week, in 2 days or something. But I guess How do I explain it? I have boards after this. I don't know if I would count that as second year. I guess it is. I'll count it as part of second year. I just like to think that I'm done with my second year, which will be halfway done. Sociology. Oh, no wonder that's the essay. Are you ready for it, Angela? Oh, yeah. And are you happy that I sang it for you now? Chartered accountant. Good luck. Auditing and accounting. Good luck, rational mind. Any study tips to keep revising biology parts? Just, you got to do it over and over and over. Unfortunately, Arya, the best way to do it is doing it with, so we were talking about this earlier. Just make sure if you're revising that you look up something called a memory curve. This will help you a lot. Look up memory curve. Basically, like, you forget things after a certain amount of time. Just always review it right before you forget it. And the more you review it right before you forget it, and make sure you test yourself. That's it. That's the gist of it. Just look up a memory curve. It was helpful. Speaking Arabic, yeah, apparently you are now. What did you even say? Maria, I don't even know how you did that. Is that even Arabic? I think that's Urdu, bro. I think you activated the Urdu part of the bot. I don't know how you did that. Huh. Wow. I have no idea. Internship next semester on top of classes? Gross. Brain is no longer brain. That's time to call it a night. Reviewing Nephro. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? That's, well, I guess so is Jay too. Ugh, I am not looking forward to reviewing Nephro and Block. Live Q&A, ask for Med for thoughts and tips. Low key, that's kind of why I'm here. You can ask me anything about Med, especially if you're in the States or Canada. I can give you a pretty solid answer. I've been through the system. So feel free to ask me on breaks, dude. That's what these breaks are for. So much memorization content, which is are you saying like med specific help? What am I reviewing, Maria? I have my neuropsychiatry exam on Friday. So right now I'm reviewing eyes, and then tomorrow I'm going to review all the psychiatry stuff. But today I'm reviewing neuro, a little bit of neuro. It's not too much neuro on this exam. No, Angela, it's pretty open book. Just ask me anything. I'll try to answer it if I can. I promise. It's not like, it's very chill vibes. It's very chill vibes. What up, Hamadi? How are you doing, man? I'm in med school in the States. Yep, I'm in med school in one of the medical schools in the state of Michigan right now. So I won't tell you which one to keep my privacy intact, but yeah, it is a USMD school. Another specific to med time where we're studying, it's not so study, and then questions about med study. How am I finding neuro? I hate it. No, I'm kidding. It's really interesting. I did neuro last block. So my school structure kind of funny where the first year is like we do everything like as normal function. And oh Lord, I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. Neuro's not bad. So first year was like all normal function. This year is like all the things that can and will go wrong with your body. Last year, neuro was like my worst topic for sure, or one of my worst topics. This year, I'm actually liking it. This year's a little more like strokes and stuff I'm used to. But last year was like, because it's not regular neuroscience, it's neuroanatomy, and neuroanatomy by far is the, I love anatomy. I do. I'm kind of bad at it, but I love it. I'm interested in surgery, so it would make sense, right? But neuroanatomy, I was my I have choice words for neuroanatomy. This year's a little less neuroanatomy. The USMLE is not super heavy on neuroanatomy, but there's still some, so it's not too bad. Last year traumatized me for life. But neuro's okay. Neuropsych's pretty cool. My research used to be in neuro as well. I used to do addiction medicine research where with dopamine transmission across the nucleus accumbens in rat brains after you gave them meth. So I do like neuro and I find it interesting. It's just that in med school, it's a very different kind of neuro from undergrad neuro. Was reviewing physio. I also miss physio. Well, I guess I'm doing physio right now. It's not feeling it. Thanks, Maria. I hope so. Necesito más suerte. Neuroanatomy? No. Have you even done neuroanatomy, Hamadi? Like full neuroanatomy, like cranial nerve tracts, spinal thalamic tracts, like forget the brain. The brain is the easy part of that. Spinal thalamic tracts, midbrain, medulla, like the where each of the cranial nuclei lie, which path they run in, where they cross over, their junction. It is the worst cable management system I've ever seen in my life. It Sahi, you got this, bro. Go get some sleep. You're tired. You took neuroanatomy 2 years ago. I wonder if it's like med level neuroanatomy. Neuroanatomy was, yeah, it was easier clinical cases. All right, you guys, I gotta get on to the next two sessions. Basic, tell my stuff first. It's okay. You might like it. Force yourself to love it. It was easy. You did all of the tracks? Really? Hey, man. Not all of us can be geniuses, Angela. I don't know what to tell you. All right, you guys, we're on we're on session 6 and 7. Oh god, I said the funny numbers again. I gotta stop. Last two of the night. I'm gonna leave the cameras aside. I might move it. Actually, I'm gonna move the camera in the middle of the session. I gotta knock out some Anki cards, unfortunately, too. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Session 6. Here we go. back, everybody. That was session number 6. So we only have one more to go for the night, which means that this is our last short break of the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take our last short break of the night, and then we'll move on to the last session of the night. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rank your session out of 10 to count it for your leaderboard. I'll give that one like a 6.5. I got a snack now, though, so I feel a little bit more fresh now that I have a little bit of carbs. What up, R2B? Welcome back. Good to see you. How's it going? 7 out of 10. Nice, Shay. Has it been 7s all day? I think so, right? 8 out of 10. Nice. 9 out of 10, Ellie. Awesome. Final practice exam to shoot your cheat sheet for exam. Heck yeah. What time is your exam tomorrow? 7 out of 10. Nice, Mew Mew. Mew Mew, remind me, where are you from? And what are you studying? I forgot. Sorry. Been keeping track of everybody who's been new to chat and losing track and mixing up people in my head. Ooh, 8:30 in the morning. Good luck. Gross. What the heck? Make sure you get some rest too, then. Especially if you want to review that cheat sheet in the morning. Oh, okay, cool, Mew Mew. I wasn't sure. Nice. What province? My mom grew up in Calgary, out in Alberta, so it's always funny to see where people are from. Most of my family is kind of spread around, though, over there. Alberta, BC, and Ontario. But that's like where everybody is, right? Isn't it? That's like most of Canada's population. Studying for psych and law exams. Nice, nice. Are you in undergrad? Oh, in Edmonton. No way. My uncle's out there. That's awesome. I've been out there a few times. Love it. I love Alberta, dude. Alberta's such a pretty place. If I wasn't living in the States, if I moved to Canada at any point, I 100% would move out to Calgary, Alberta type area. That's my jam. That feels like home. But my viewers lore in Anki, make an Anki deck with just my like crazy lore. With my viewers. I thought about doing it at one point. I actually like tried to code something that would kind of keep track of lore for me, but that ended up being way too hard. So I gave up on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean the mountains are nice out there too. Oh no way, you guys are both from Edmonton? That's crazy. What the heck? What are the odds? Yeah, no, I don't know. That's my mom's hometown, so that's where I spent. And honestly, it kind of like so I grew up not super far outside of Detroit, and Calgary and Detroit have very similar vibes. Calgary's a little more cowboy. I like to describe it as Calgary is like cowboy Detroit. That's the best way I could describe it. But the people are always super chill in both areas, and the very like blue collar type, like very laid back population is very chill. Yeah, no, I've been meaning to go to this. I've never been to the Stampede. I want to. My mom obviously went most years that she was growing up over there, but I've never been. I've just visited family out there. I've been to Calgary like 3 or 4 times so far. It's pretty far from Michigan, so not much of a shot to get out there. We drove from basically Detroit to Calgary, and then we've driven from Detroit through Calgary to Vancouver before. That was like a 42-hour trip one way or something. I haven't been to Calgary in a while. Do want to go back. It's been a minute. Been up to Banff, but I never got to explore the mountains properly. Jasper National Park and whatnot over there too. Stampede seems like a vibe though. I want to. So okay, I started snowboarding last year. I went one time. I really want to go more. I was actually thinking about going again next week in a local area. We don't have any mountains in Michigan, so there's like some hills. So there's like a good few artificial. But we get a lot of snow too, obviously, right? I know you guys get an insane amount of snow up in Calgary, but we've been getting good snow, or up in Alberta, but we get a pretty good amount of snow down here in Michigan as well. So I went snowboarding for a day last year. Kind of want to go snowboarding again. I got whiplash last year snowboarding, like really badly. I took a pretty nice humble because it's obviously learning. Actually, I posted it on this channel. I made a meme about it. But oh man, I cannot imagine snowboarding up in Banff area. That'd be crazy. I'm still on the bunny hills. I'd have to take a few years to actually get to that level before I could grab a black diamond. Also, I got to try to let my parents let me out to go snowboarding again because after I came home with whiplash, they were like, "What the heck? No, not doing that one again." How am I feeling about my test? I'm refusing to think about it. If I deny it, it's not there, and the stress is not real. I'm so cooked. It's not even funny. I'm. We're good. It'll be fine. Panorama once. Ooh, what is that? The big hill out there, or maybe big mountain out there? Yeah, I want to go snowboarding more. Snowboarding is fun. It kind of feels. So I ride motorcycles, and it kind of gives me the same vibes. I would be so cool to be like good at snowboarding and like I can't even imagine having headphones in and just vibing while cruising down a mountain. That's amazing. Where is Panorama, y'all? When is my test? It's on Friday. Cue dumpster and fire in the background. Yeah, actually, my whole brain is screaming right now, but I'm pretty good at masking it, aren't I? Dang, I'm so jealous, dude. Our school trips were lame as hell. Our school trips were like, can't even remember. Like, what was this coolest school trip I've ever been on? It was always like a museum or something. I mean, not that museums are lame, but like, I would die to go like skiing or snowboarding as a school trip. I think they used to in my middle school actually. Was they had a like club for it, but it wasn't like a school oriented trip. Michigan's more of a water state, right? We've got the 5 Great Lakes around us, so a lot more water activities here. Not really beach life, but like water, laking, fishing, wildlife. Up north is really pretty. If you ever take a look at a map of Michigan, there's the Upper Peninsula, which is really pretty. It's basically untouched and it's surrounded by all the freshwater lakes, so it's really nice. But nothing, no big mountains here. On one of those penguins, that's crazy. Yeah, no. Okay, Lake Erie, no. I wouldn't go on Lake Erie. Lake Erie looks, feels, and smells radioactive, especially out by Detroit. But one of my friends has a lake house out on Lake Michigan, and we've spent a few days out there with him, and it was like 10 of us, and that was a vibe. Lake Michigan is really nice. We also went up to Mackinac at that trip, and it was pretty good. Most of the lakes are fine. I'd be sketchy on Lake Erie, but dip my toes in Lake Michigan, yeah. Why, am I about to die? Yeah, I've been swimming in Lake Michigan. On the Michigan side, though. Oh, well, okay, but these are hard to call lakes. You have to understand, these lakes are the size of small seas, right? Like, these lakes are huge. They're not regular lakes. They're not like, you cannot see the other end of these lakes. It would take you a couple hours to get across these lakes. A couple hours if you're going like east to west. If you're going from like the coast of Michigan to Wisconsin, east to west. If you went up and down, it would take you all day. What color is the water? Dark blue. Like actually dark blue. Like with waves. They're big. No. On the shallow end? I mean, depending on what do you mean by the shallow end? Like on the beach, maybe, yeah. But like if you go in, like walk out like 25, 30 feet. No, they're just deep. That's the thing. I wouldn't call them murky. On Lake, that side of Lake Michigan is like clear. Like if you're talking about like 5 feet out, you walk in, it's actually just straight up clear. Lake Michigan, like I said, most of the lakes outside away from the cities are fine. They're great. They're like really clean. But Lake Erie around Detroit is pretty bad. Lake Michigan on the Chicago side is pretty bad. Anything along the Wisconsin side is not great for the most part, but the Michigan side of Lake Michigan is pretty good. And then anything north is phenomenal. It's like ice clear. But they're like waves and stuff, so you can't see the bottom because they're deep. And they're like, how deep is okay? Lake Superior is like one of the deepest lakes in the world. How deep is Lake Superior, Michigan? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, 1,332 feet deep for Lake Superior. If you go from one end to the other, will it take you? It depends on which lake. Lake Erie, I don't know which side is what's east side of Lake Erie because like it kind of cuts off into Canada. I think it goes on to Ontario if you go up on the north side. Down south kind of connects to Ohio, so that's Lake Erie. Lake Michigan is so if you got Michigan here or Lake Michigan here, right? Am I doing this the right way? I'm like orienting it right. Wisconsin is here, Illinois is here, and then this is the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. You have Lake Superior and Lake Huron, wherever that is, I forget. And that's Canada up there, like a remote area of Canada too. So You have to kind of look at a map. It's hard for me to explain it. Depends on because there's 5 of them, right? I don't know. I think the Great Lakes are the only exception to the lakes rule. I get it. Like standstill water is gross, but the Great Lakes are a little different. They're more like seas. All right, you guys. Last session of the night. I'm gonna leave the camera in the back for a little bit. I'll switch it halfway through. You guys can go ahead and get started. Finish strong. Here we go. Good luck. Let's do this. Session 7, last one. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was our last session of the night. So thank you guys for being here. Just some housekeeping real quick. I'll be on tomorrow, hopefully for a little bit longer. I'm going to try to wake up early. We'll see how feasible that actually ends up being, but the goal is to wake up early. So keep an eye out for a day stream tomorrow, and then I am off for Friday. We'll be back on the weekend. Otherwise, schedule's up to date for the next 2 weeks, or for this week, for the remainder of this week and all of next week, and then I will update it for the weeks after when I start Step 1 prep, which will be daily. We'll also be switching Lo-Fi over to Twitch soon, so I just want you guys who really like the Lo-Fi to be aware that we're going to be moving Twitch over to moving over to having a rain stream or white noise stream or whatever on YouTube, and then Twitch on, or Lo-Fi on Twitch, so you can bounce back and forth, whatever you like to do. But if you like to study with no sound, or you want to show your camera or study off hours, come join the Discord, which is linked down below in the description. And yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Those of you guys who need to go, I appreciate you being here. Don't forget to mark your last session. I'll be here until the break ends, and then we'll call it a night. Feel free to say hi. 7 out of 10, nice, Jay. Hopefully a little less distracted on that one, right? I'll give that one like a 7 out of 10 as well. I finished the deck I was working on. 10 out of 10. Nice, Saeed. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you're studying. Hey, no problem, Maria. Glad to help. 7 out of 10. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the company. Ooh, Somalia. What are you studying, Saeed? Welcome. Almost done with your recording. Nice, nice, Angela. Angela, am I saying your name right? I feel like I'm saying it's. I feel like it's an Arabic name, and I'm saying it wrong based on the rest. Not Angela, is it? Or is it Angela? Whatever you go by. Ooh, World War II. Are you in high school? Oh, okay, Angela. Cool. Gotcha. Oh wait, hang on. No, it's how you say Angela. Angela? Uh, hmm. Is it not just Angela then? Okay, I'm completely butchering this. Wow, my apologies. Sorry, 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 sorry. Eh, I just don't want to call you the wrong name, like if you're gonna be here for a while. Oh, just Angela. Okay, sorry. My bad. Okay, okay. I got it. No funky pronunciation. I gotta review all the psychiatry tomorrow, I think, and then hopefully we'll see if I'm ready for this exam. I feel like I don't know anything, but I'm getting questions right, so I don't know how misleading that is. Do I make my own Aki or do I find them online? So in med school, at least in the States, because we take the exam, I don't know what Canada takes for licensing exams, but for the United States, we take an exam called the USMLEs. Um, and there is a big, big, huge Anki deck called Anking, or called the Anking deck, which is about 34,000 something flashcards. So that's the deck I use. First year, we had faculty written lectures. Second year is prepping for step one type uh, exams. So second year I was using this deck primarily. First year we had some upperclassmen who passed their decks down, which were like 11, 12, 13,000 cards, and it was really nice. So no, I don't make my own Anki. Sometimes I do. It depends on what I'm doing it for. Sometimes I make my own Anki if I want to like make summary cards, or if I don't like the Anking cards, which is a lot of times. I made my own anatomy cards because I did not like anybody else's anatomy cards, to be honest, last year. Um, or if I have mnemonics, or if I have something I wanted, like if I know, like I know I like to memorize diagrams a little bit more, and because it gives me a schematic of as to how things work versus words. So a lot of times last year I would just make image occlusion cards with diagrams. Heck yeah, sounds like a good plan, Ellie. Good luck. You'll do great on your exam, and then you can enjoy your break. That's super exciting, dude. Yeah, don't stay up super late either, because if you got an exam at 8:30 in the morning, then and I'm sure you want to review that cheat sheet before. Gonna need some rest, right? Sounds good, Angela. Nice to meet you. Take care. Good luck with your recording. Yeah, I was gonna say, Ali, I remember you were like very punctual about bedtime. I was kind of surprised that you were up this late. Dang. Well, I guess it makes sense. If there's any time to do it, it's for an exam, right? Although I would venture to argue that it would probably be anything but an exam. Yeah, I get that. But hey, almost done. Tomorrow, and then there's a break. I just can't believe I'm done with classes for good. Well, somewhat for good. Regular college style classes for good, at least. Before 1 so you can get decent amount of sleep. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Before 12 would probably be, or 12:30 would probably be better, so you can get like 6 hours of sleep or so, right? So that you can read your cheat sheet and then pop out to the exam. I mean, you can always nap after the exam too, but you want to be at 100% cognitive power, don't you? Or close to it. You could probably get close to it with like 6 hours of sleep. I feel like every single hour under 6 is where it starts. You get like start to get exponential cognitive decline. Okay, okay. Are you allowed to? Oh, you get to bring it. Okay, no, that makes so much more sense. Never mind then. Go ahead and do it. Cold shower and caffeine. Yeah, seriously. That works until your exams are like 3 or 4 hours long. I remember which exam was it? Last semester it was like an exam where I had slept like 2 hours the night before. Not out of choice. I just couldn't sleep the night before. I have always had this problem before exams with sleeping the night before, and I slammed back like 300 or 400 something, like 350 milligrams of caffeine. It was crazy. For me at least, it was crazy. I don't try to drink that much caffeine at one go, and I still like felt was falling asleep halfway through that exam. It was 100 questions. It wasn't even that bad, but it was 3 hours. Ugh. Passing out after exam, doing Legos. Heck yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I mean, I have to get back and I have to start prepping for boards. I'm going to be studying like 9 hours a day, every day. But that'll be nice because it'll be on my schedule and I can finally get back to the gym. I'm going to study in the morning and afternoons here, and then I'll get to the gym in the evenings most days. But not much of a break. I'm going to take like 5 days for a winter break. Plan exams 3 hours. You're going to start with the essay question. Sounds like a good plan to me. You got this. Good luck. Good luck. Do I hit the gym during exams week? I try to. Maybe like not the 3 or 4 days prior to the exam itself, but like at least at the beginning of the week. It helps me a lot. I just haven't been going lately because I got injured last week, and then and then I moved a couple of months ago. So it's been like I just got a gym membership like 3-4 weeks ago because it's been really hard to find a gym in this new area, or at least an affordable gym in this new area. But otherwise, I try to. Yeah, for sure. It gives me a little bit of structure to my exam studying days, and then it also makes, I don't know, I just focus better when I hit the gym. Maybe like the 3 or 4 days before an exam, I just don't have time, and I know I don't have time. But as long as I'm going somewhat consistently, it's okay. So I tried it at the beginning of the exam week, and then as the week goes on, I just finish out my exams, and then I'll go after. If I had a better sleep schedule, I feel like I would try to go even more, but that's asking a lot. Alrighty, wonderful people. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all as always. Like I said, I'll be on tomorrow, and then I'll be on Saturday again. As a reminder, we've got tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Then I'm going to take a week off, and then we'll be back for dailies with at a very different time period than you guys have been used to. So keep an eye out on the schedule, which is linked in this chat right now. You can click your time zone to see what time I'll be studying in your time zone, or feel free to join the Discord. The Discord has all my announcements, as well as getting you alerts when I go live. And you can say hi. We generally have a good time in there outside of streaming. If you ever want to say hi to anybody from stream, or you want to say hi to me outside of stream, I'm usually there. And you can study over there as well when I'm not streaming. There's a 24/7 channel set up for you. All right, you guys, that's enough of my yapping. We got one more day tomorrow, so we're not quite done yet. All right, you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all. Good luck with all of your exams. Those of you guys who are having exams. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful day and a restful night. And as always, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.